Alright, hello, good morning. Well, actually, no, good afternoon. Sorry, it is about 10 o'clock nearly. Jesus Christ. But this video is going to be extra long. It's going to take forever and will not be out till tomorrow. It's the 29th of the 4th of the 26th. There will be no video for today, being this day. I will be posting a video tomorrow, being this video, because I have stuff to do tomorrow. My mic is still getting really loud. I'm sorry. Don't know why. Never done this loud before. Anyway, no. Anyway, so this video is going to be really out of date really quickly. However, there's going to be sort of a playlist that I'm going to create basically. And well, I'm just going to show you what the entire thing is. You may be asking, why is there a box in the corner of your screen? You may be asking, what is this entire mess behind you? Do not worry about all this. This will be gone tomorrow. Most of it. It will be hanged up in the closet, obviously. Firstly, let me introduce you to a few friends. This is my Horus Heresy 30k Saturnine Dreadnought, equipped with a plasma bombarder and a heavy disintegrator cannon. Now then, it's very much unpainted. I have literally just applied the first base coat, the prime minty colour. I've not done any Italian whatsoever. I've just done a bit of the plasma. That's about it. You may be asking why this side is undone. This needs to be an Imperial Fist, because all my dreadnoughts are basically from different factions for the Alpha Legion. They're basically sort of Alpha Legion members that were spying on some factions, and were basically, once they got hooked up to a dreadnought, some of them still keep the sort of where they were spying in factions, legions icon on there. It's an Imperial Fist dreadnought. Let me go in here. Now then, time for the fun stuff. Unhook the screen. Ta-da! That's right. We're not only doing this, we're gonna do this. Oh, crud, hang on. I think I've made a mistake here. Oh no, Saturnine stuff's not in Heresy 2.0, it's in Heresy 3.0. However, a lot of the stuff I have is Heresy 2.0 stuff. No, GW, why did you do this? Hang on, give me a second. Lists. Install games. Add from GitHub. This is a great list because this converts all Heresy 2.0 into this. Oh, what? Okay. Still nothing. Great. Delete this list. Create a new list. Going all the way down. I will do a video on Horus Heresy in the near future. All models. But for now, we're just going to do this. No, don't be stupid now. Please don't be stupid. Don't show this again. Yes. First. No, it's done this dumb thing. Let's go to Horus Heresy 2022. Horus Heresy 2022 GitHub. Create all models. Create list. Please, please work. Sad. No, okay, it's not working. So we won't add it for now. But basically, yeah, it's not working for now. I apologise. But we have a Saturnine Dreadnought on the corner. Next up, we have my first Dreadnought, my Contemptor Dreadnought. We have the original colour scheme on one side, and the actual colour scheme I went for on the other side. If anyone knows what legion this is from, I would love for you to guess what legion he's from. Originally, well, he's legion he was spying on anyway. This guy is armed with a Gravis Melter Cannon and a rocket array with a power fist with a graviton gun inside. Quite cool model. Let me go down in here. This time we can do this. So print the screen now. One Contemnot Dreadnought Cannon. Going down here. Selected. Here's a Gravis Melter Cannon. And a Gravis Power Fist with inbuilt range weapon, along with Havoc launchers and a graviton gun. That's the first one. I will need to come up with names. Names will be coming up slowly. Next up, we have one in broken segments, just because he's a chunky boy. We have the Drunken Leviathan Dreadnought. A joy to be around. You can probably guess what legion he's from, but just in case, Space Wolves. The Drunken Leviathan Dreadnought. As you can see, he kind of wobbles to one side slightly. Very much. I didn't put him on his legs. He's quite posable, which is quite nice. But he does. Guns can move up and down. He's very much drunken. So this will be my Space Wolves one. He's armed with a melter and a graviton gun of some kind. Put there. Let us go ahead and add them then. They've been on the screen. Going down here. Levi Aphon. Armed with a cyclonic melter lance and a graviton flux bombarder with twin-linked Volkite Cavaliers. No phosphex. There we go. Next up. We have this beauty, a Land Raider Spartan. A joyous vehicle, armed with 2 las cannons raised, a multi-melter, dual heavy flamers, and a hunter killer missile with a flare shield as well, just for safety measures. Being placed here. Let's go add this to the list, shall we? I'm going to move this down slightly. Let's add this to the list. So, screen. Spartan Assault. Spartan Land Raider. Armed with twin linked heavy flamers, 2 las cannons raised, and a multi-melter with accompanying flash shield, 100 killer missile, and a searchlight actually. There we go. That's it. Other big things. Oh, I'd love this one out, really. This one doesn't need to be put down, unfortunately, because it is another Saturnine model. A Saturnine Praetor with Power Hammer, Plasma Blaster, and then Power Axe or War Axe. Replaced it. Now, the lore of this legion is just they honestly don't work with the Alpha Legion in general. They are a cleanup force necessarily. A lot of the time, they would just be going around picking up backing up groups that had already won and just needed a slight nudge in one direction. Most of the time, most of the time, they worked for Malkador and he just sent them off on missions. And he also assigned their operatives into these separate legions to spy on them and sort of collect data and make sure nothing was being heretically done. They failed at their job massively, as the Horus Heresy happened. We then have two guys from the starter box for the second edition, a Praetor with axe and a Praetor with sword, both armed with Volkite. This guy I usually run as a warmonger, this guy I usually run as a champion. They're both technically Praetors. However, I don't like to run them as Praetors. I usually run them as Centurions. So we'll run them as the Centurions. So we will add two Centurions to the list. 1 and 2. So Centurion does not have a bolt pistol, nor does it have a chainsword. One Centurion has a power weapon of the blade variety and a Volkite Serpent. In addition, I run this as usually my champion, so it actually gains the Paragon Blade instead of the power weapon. However, it requires 2 upgrades, so we remove this, and I'm with a bolt pistol, but we know it's armed with Volkite. This is the Warmonger, not armed with a bolt pistol nor a chainsword, and instead armed with a power weapon, power axe this time, the Volkite Serpent, and I usually run as a Warmonger. I've got to turn into round. There you go, those are the two loadouts. We have a Warmonger and a Champion. Now, from here, we'll do some more Saturnine stuff. We have Saturnine Terminator Squad, Squad of 3, with Power Fists, Particle Shredders, and Heavy Disintegrators. These are usually paired up with my Praetor, as these usually benefit quite nicely from having a good melee Praetor, because they have Power Fists and Heavy Disintegrators. So they need to get into close range anyway. And they have Particle Shredders as well, which require template, which have worked out about 9 inches. Next, I have another trio. I have the Saturnine Terminators with dual particle bombards. Great for artillery, some nice fire support. Believe this is almost all the HQ units. Actually, no. There's 2 more. Where's the truck? There's the truck. Okay. So, the another Centurion. This one I usually run as a chaplain. We have this guy over here. In Mark II power armor, this was from the 3rd edition starter set. As can be seen, the cape is never aligned properly with these guys. With a power mace and a combi weapon with a multi-melter. He doesn't have any other secondary weapons, so I usually run him as a bolt pistol. But he does have a power maul. He also has a little servo skull up here and a banner. That's why I usually run him as a chaplain. And secondly, I think Zodius, the named Alpha Legion character. The sniper who cannot be your warlord. Very good at striking characters out. It's a quite nice model as well. Lots of finer details that I'm sure the camera is not catching. Let's add those two on. So I'm going to enable the screen share. Go down here. I'm going to close Outlook. I'm not going to close out. There we go. Closing. Yep. And another Centurion. Then I'm going to add Exodius onto the list. This Centurion I usually run as a chaplain. Does not have a bolt pistol, nor has this. Well, actually, we will run it as a bolt pistol, but we will run it as a power weapon. Oh, that's a power maul. Massacre 1 weapons who represent a Crozius check. And also, we actually don't need to go into this second because it has a Magna combi weapon in the form of a melter gun as well. And finally, for purely Alpha Legion HQ units, we have one more model. However, he does require repairing. This is the Harrow Master. You may be thinking, what on earth is this model? This is a broken model. It requires superglue repairs. There's superglue. Right. Let's go to the Harrow Master. He's quite fun. He's like a mini Alpharius. If he's your warlord, you need to select up to 3 infantry units. Those units gain strike. Oh, I can't actually remember the rule, to be perfectly honest. The art of working with resin models. Give me a second. Where's my phone? Got my phone. There it is. What? Thought I dropped my laptop for a second. Arnie's thingy. Yes, Alpha Legion. Actually, no, it'd be better if I just searched the Harrow Master. Mine has been mirror imaged. I've swapped the 2 hands around. That's quite an annoying mix up. Oh, no. Find the backpack. That's what he's kind of meant to look like. He's meant to have a sword in the other hand. Unfortunately, the sword is broken. I have a cape on him as well. So we'll be fixed up at a second. We're just going to put him right here for now, and we're going to add him. So we've got some other weapons for now. So, okay, wow, sorry. Should not get comfortable here. Also, don't have my glasses on. So we're going to share the screen again. Put it down here. Exodius. Fire Pharaoh, no. There he is. He has the Haramaster. Let's get infiltrate, scout, or counterattack 1, but he uses that to be infantry. It's quite nice. Still technically one more HQ to go through. Try and see if I can go. Let's get back together fast though. Alright. Oh god. Not the sword. Not the sword. There we go. He's meant to have a decorative place as well, but I don't know where I've put mine. It's mainly worrying. So yeah. On to the final HQ unit. There's actually Alpha Legion. Well, no, there is only one more, sorry. Oh, no, where has it gone? No. Oh no. This is. Nope, there is. I present to you the 100 quid wallet that has broken recently. Alfarius in all his glory. Stabbing the Emperor's children currently, but will be repainted shortly. No. Oh no. This is what I call Forge World Spear Syndrome. Where there's so little surface area that you can't apply enough super glue. So you can't apply the spear again. There we go. It kind of works. Slightly off, but it will super glue into place better. Now then, moving on to some. Actually, no. Add him first. Share screen. Alfarius. Added. Alright, let's go through some more things. So, I need to get out a couple quickly. Yes, my bed would be more comfortable, but there's not enough space, unfortunately. No, not feeling well. But you know. Hi. So, Tech Marine here. This is a metal model sold a couple years ago. Clad half in Alpha Legion, half in Iron Warriors. Yeah, Iron Warriors. Along with that, we have 5 of the Alpha Legion special Terminators, the Lemurian Terminators, Volkite Chargers, and Power Axes. One of the few units to be buffed in 11th, 3rd edition Heresy, because then they got the option to take power hammers. Plasma hammers? Jesus Christ, a plasma hammer. One of them is armed with the conversion beamer. The dumbest and worst weapons you can take, but one of the coolest weapons as well. It's dumb because it's really bad. These Terminators need to get up close and personal. They have a rule that lets them reroll hit rolls in melee against chosen Space Marines. But the conversion beamer does the opposite. The closer you are, the worse it gets. Alright. Yeah. Let's add those 2 units on quickly. So we have a Tech Marine Covenant. Then we have a Lemurian Terminator Squad. So my Lemurian Terminator Squad is outfitted with Power Axes and Volkite Chargers. I only have 4 with that, 1 with a conversion beamer. And my Tech Marine Covenant, I always run him with a Power Hammer plus a where is it? Master Crafted Bolter with a Cyber Familiar. That's what I run my Tech Marine as. Next up on the list, oh, we did forget to go over 2 things. I have 4 models. Technically ran as 2. A Dark Angels Mortifactor with 2 dual plasma pistols, and an Alpha Legion Saboteur with dual plasma pistols. Next up, I have a Night Lords. I think I'm just gonna run him as a normal Centurion. Night Lord Centurion with a Volkite, Chainsword, and a combat shotgun. And an Alpha Legion Saboteur with a combat shotgun, a Volkite Serpent, and a Chainsword. Eerily similar setups, you may ask. Indeed. Let's add those 2. I did entirely forget about them. So, 2 more Centurions. One of them is not armed with a bolt pistol or chainsword, but is armed with dual plasma pistols. In addition to being a saboteur, this Centurion is in fact armed with a chainsword but not a bolt pistol. Instead armed with a Volkite Serpent. Now, let me take one of these, one of those, and a Starty shotgun, yes. Also being a saboteur. There we go. We will add the 2 legions on later. Don't worry. No. Onto the infantry side of things. There's a lot to get through. Three. Alright. There we go. So I have for today, this, the first squad is 10 veterans armed with destroyers, 1 veteran leader armed with a destroyer gun. Yeah, the heavy disintegrators, not destroyers. Heavy disintegrate gun and a power sphere. Armed with one disintegrator with Vox communication. 1 disintegrator with a banner. 1 with a heavy disintegration gun. 1, 2, 3. There will be 2 of heavy disintegration guns actually, which makes up a squad of 5. 5 different members of the squad, each sort of different things. And then 5 members, all with regular disintegrators. Two, 3, 4, 5. Now then, where's that sheet? Here somewhere? Yes. There we go. Second layer added. Now, what I next have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. You. You again. Fair warning for anyone that does collect heresy, fake sellers will be the bane of you. They do not stay on. They are horrendously bad, and you will need to constantly superglue them. Alright. Come on, stay on. There we go. So, yeah. Similar to before, however, there are two changes here. Still got 5 guys with with 5 guys with disintegrators. One guy with a Vox disintegrator, another guy with an accelerating disintegrator. However, there's a difference. 2 guys, instead of being armed with heavy disintegrators, are armed with dual disintegrators. Multi-disintegrators, I think. Basically, 2 disintegrator barrels on the first one, and the second one is interesting. Dual disintegration pistols. He's armed with 2 so he can be run if I'm not running this squad as a mortar factor, because he has dual pistols. Pew 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 pew. So let's add these guys in. They are a veteran squad, so no, I did not mean to add a Demunculus Rhino. Veteran squad. One veteran squad. God. Legions of Exceller and armed with the Centigrades aren't on here, so we'll arm them with Nemesis bolts for now. Actually no. Sergeant is armed with a Nemesis bolter, a bolt pistol, an extra melee option, power weapon, power lance. Not taking any of those though. 2 are armed with special weapons. Take them as graviton guns. There's 2 of them. They do not have bolters. They have Nemesis bolters. Drop 2 of them. Duplicate twice because there's 2 of them. However, bolter option. Nemesis bolter, bolt pistol. We'll take the plasma gun. That's good. And no extra power weapon though. That's it. Those are the 2 squads. Again, these are rough estimations. Obviously, we don't have veterans with disintegrators yet in second edition. Well, because we're on to third edition now. Mind me for 1 minute. Alright, on to the next set. So this one is just, oh god, ow, that's a 10, that's a lemon. This one is just infantry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, no, 9, 10. We have in this one is, I think actually, one is over here actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have here is 2, 4, 5. No. What we have here is 5 guys armed with bolters and chain bayonets. Here. 3, 4, 5 guys. 2 guys armed with combi weapons, being disintegrator combi weapons. 2 guys, one armed with a Vogt, one armed with a Vexilla. And 1 leader armed with a lightning club and plasma pistol. Alright. Let's add these units in now. Actually, no, we won't do that in a second. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. I have 10 more infantry. 5, 6 of which are armed with bolters, same as the last squad, but 1 more. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. One of which is armed with just a disintegrator. Can't be disintegrator. The other 2 is a Vexilla and Banner, Vexilla and a Vox. The Vox also has a combi disintegrator. Bad choice. You shouldn't. Tip for just general Warhammer in general. Don't have separate special weapons all on one guy. So, for example, Scarab Occult Terminators we'll get onto later can have a heavy warp flamer and a missile rack. Don't put them on the same guide, because if you kill one of them, that's both special weapons wiped out. It's just a tip in general. Don't have all your special weapons on a single guy. So don't have a Vox with the combi weapon on. We also have a leader with a power sword and plasma pistol in the most awkward spacing. And that's 2 squads of infantry done. There's more, don't worry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Right. Alright. We have 10 assault jump pack assault marines. We have 10 assault marines jump pack. The captain is armed with dual power fists, a bolter pistol, and a combat shield. Whilst each subordinate is armed with a bolt pistol, a combat shield, and a thingamabobby chainsword. In 3rd edition, these got nerfed into only being able to take a combat shield or a bolt pistol, making them entirely ineffective at range. However, they have since, in 2nd edition, which is what I still play, I'm going to need something to cover that singular hole that's there. My stuff is going to fall in. That'll be fine. Now then, the reason why I was looking into my bin of spare parts is one of these guys is missing a chainsword. Really can't be bothered to find it, so let's scummy around for spare chainsword. I did in fact find one. I have precisely one chainsword. I in fact found one. I swear. Yeah, okay. Put it up on the table, but I had one spare chainsword left. Oh god. Sticky. No. Well, chainsword would stick on. There we go. Chainsword. Yay. Oh good. Then we have another guy who just needs to be stuck back on his base. We'll leave him up there for now. Yeah. So, who's tactical squads? Armed with all the fun goodies is what we need to add now. So turn it on the screensaver. Tactical squad armed with bolter, plasma pistol, lightning claw, one, two, Legion Vexilla, crouching bayonets as well, ground Vox, bayonets. No, I guess you drop down menu for bolter when there's only bolter options. Drop this down by a squad of size 2 though, so it's 10 tactical marines, doubled over. But the second squad has a power weapon in the power sword instead. Then we have a assault squad. And then leader have a power fist. Power fist. Power fist. Not pistols and chain swords. They may all take combat shield. Alright. Next step, taking a quick break from my infantry to go to the fast attack units. I have 5 headhunters. All armed with different, not all armed with different weapons, sorry. Armed with no weapons whatsoever. Reason being, I couldn't really be bothered to give them weapons, and I can interchange them anyway. Whoop! 2 of the normal headhunters. Reason being, some of these guys don't have capes, and they need capes. There's the leader, armed with an Inferno pistol, aka a Melter pistol. Second guy, whose tape you can tell because this one had a broken segment knocked out of it. And third guy, who has the smallest cape because he's on the floor. Also, this is my weapons expert, the one that has the heavy weapon. Usually, most often than not, multi-motor. They usually run this as a suicidal squad of a bunch of guys with modders. You know, I hope you've managed to guess what this video is going to be. I'm packing up all my armies into boxes or chambers or wherever really they'll fit, just to clean up a bit. We start off with the Heresy first because it's my biggest, one of my larger collections. Almost done though. I have 10 Terminators, five of which are armed with dual lightning claws. Three, four, 5. And then 5 more Terminators, armed with power fists and combi bolters. Orc squads have an exception of one who has a heavy flamer incident, so they have a heavy flamer and a lightning claw. This squad has a heavy flamer and a chain fist instead of the power fist option. Almost done my Alpha Legion actually. You've got a few more units to go through, and we'll be good. Alright. You. I've got to organize all of these. You. Broken little thing there. You. 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 Now then, I have 4 tactical squads. That's right, 4 tactical squads. Four more tactical squads. Wait, how many? 1, 2. Yeah, I have 4 more tactical squads. Two of which have two. Oh god, no. No, no, no. Two of which are armed with. Each tactical squad has the following: 1 captain. Two captains have a plasma pistol and a power sword. Actually, I think I can make this one's 20, but I'm going to make them because I have 4 Vexellers in that lot. 2 captains are armed with magma combi weapons and power swords. I'm not. The 2 captains are armed with 1 power sword and a plasma pistol. Each one has a Vox and a Vexilla, making a total of 4 of each. Like I said, begin to hate Vexillas now. They're the most horrendous piece. And put it on backwards anyway. What? Huh? There is. Okay. Pretty. Hi, pay for us. Stay on, please. Yes. And then each one is armed to the teeth with six tactical boys. Seven actually, sorry. Seven tactical boys because, well, each one is a squad of 10. So in total, 4 squads makes 21 tactical marines with bolters. Twenty-one tactical marines with bolters. However, two of them are equipped with minor combi weapons, allowing me to split up 2 squads of them into 2 squads of 5. 2 squads of 5 scout or support company. They're armed with minor combi weapons. They can be captains of their own, sergeants of their own squads. For example, this one, who has a Volkite combi weapon. Oh, battery low. But the only reason why I kept it over this side was to plug it in. But there is all my Alpha Legion ones. Oh god. Hopefully, if I've done this right, I can be able to mark this down as a section where it will stop there. There's still more heresy units to do, but this will be my Alpha Legion 30k section. But there's still more heresy units to do. But these are mine and easy. I have one unit of 5 Blood Angels, Dawnbreakers. They'll go in here as well, actually. Or I'll go in this side box over here for now. 5 Dawnbreakers. You may be asking where on earth I got those tactical rocks from. I got it from the Forge World. Those tactical rocks are the sprues it came on. Quite literally. Because I could not get them to glue to their fight sound properly. I was like, screw it. Hey, Forge World, let's use those rocks you gave me. I hate Forge World spears. Oh, please let me fix this one model. Christ, I'm gonna have to do the thing, aren't I? Give me a second. There you are. Clippers. If you're wondering, Alfie, why are you having clippers? I'm gonna clip these down basically. Basically flattening them so the super glue applies more evenly and it isn't just super gluing more super glue to the super glue. I don't know if that helps it dry. There we go. It'll be broken by tomorrow, I think. So for now, let's add that the Terminators, the fast attack, all that good stuff. Let's add them all. So I still have more Heresy armies to get through. That will mark off the Blood Angels section. I have to go back through the video and basically mark off where each one went. Head hunters kill team. 1, 2, 3, 4 technical squads. All armed with the same stuff. Actually, no, the bottom two aren't. They have motor gun and plasma gun. Then we have two squads. The cat family with twin pair of lightning claws. 1, 2, 4. 1 in 5 with a heavy weapon. Heavy flamer. Lightning claw. Then 1, 2, 3. And the other Terminator side. Combi bolter. Power fist. Power fists. Reduce you by 1 to add 1 to you. You then have a chain fist and a heavy flamer. That's in all of them. So we can close down all of this now. Add a force. Blood Angels. You. All we need to do is add Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker cohort. All good. Yep. Power spears and grenade. Yep. That's Blood Angels done with. So now that's the only unit of Blood Angels I have. Let's move on to Ultramarines then. So I have several good things for Ultramarines here. Really did not have the screen on then. Okay. This is the update. We have Ultramarine section. We also have Blood Angel section here. And we've updated the Alpha Legion with all the models. It's not the fanciest thing you'll see. Far from it, actually. And then Ultramarines have 2. Well, yes, we actually need to add another thing to Alpha Legion. We have a Saboteur. A Saboteur with a plasma pistol and a power axe with combat shield, or a Masters of Signals with a Aegis power axe, a combat shield, and a plasma pistol. For the Ultramarines, alongside a Praetor with Thunderhammer and Aegis pattern shield in Cataphractine armor. Alongside a squad of 5 Caesarian Breacher team. This one should actually be better because it's painted half and half. That's the Ultramarines. Actually, that's not a Saboteur, that's just a regular one because I haven't actually made the Saboteur for him. So the Ultramarines have a Centurion and a Praetor. 1 Centurion. 1 Praetor. Should be sharing the screen actually. 1 Centurion, 1 Praetor. 1 Invictus Caesar squad. And that's it. Centurion is armed with an Aegis pattern board and shield. Plasma pistol. Power weapon. A Gentile axe. And it's the Master of Signals. Praetor is armed with an Aegis pattern board and shield. A Thunderhammer. And he's not armed with a ranged weapon, so we're just going to do the combi border. Two of these bolt pistols are dropped because we have 2 with plasma pistols. There we go. Now, next up, Iron Warriors. I only have 1 unit. Retreat. Been a bunch of, well, these guys, Tyrant Siege Terminators. One of you is missing a weapon, because that weapon's in there. Then it's in a combi contra. There's a combi bolter in here, I swear. Not combi bolter, combi weapon. Not you, that's combi bolter. Custom made combi weapon. There he is, found it. This is why you keep a Tupperware container of all your spare parts. Oh god. Stop falling off. There we go. Done. There's technically all my heresy done. Technically speaking, my death card can be proxied with my heresy. But 116. I need to mark this down actually. Sorry, give me a moment. Paper. Pen. So at 116. At 116, roughly, is when the heresy edition comes to the end. And I'll go up to that point and mark them down. Now then, that's the heresy boxes. All done. So fold you up, move you there. Fold you up, fold you up, there. Actually, I think you got the other way around there. Yeah, fold up in. Okay. You, fold up into you. You can be placed on here. Heresy. Along with you. Fold you up. Fold you up. Heresy. Also, to move the heresy box over here. All my heresy. Alright, let's go through some of my smaller factions now. Stuff that will fit into sort of boxes. Yeah. Right. Give me one moment. Right, so moving on to the next set, we're going to do Orks. This will be the 40k section, but this will be my Orks. First off, we have a single painted Dacrocopter. Not even fully painted, just a single painted Dacrocopter. Going inside the box. And here, alongside two very unpainted Dacrocopters, one of which is on the floor for a very specific reason. I could not get it on his flying stand. So, on the floor it goes. A Boom Decker Snazwagon. I tried to do something with the Orks, but unfortunately did not work. Still needs to be painted up properly. It's not going to be all black, and it's going to be primarily black, but not all black. Got my slippers. Next off, we have Horse in Mega Armor, fully painted. I have an idea. There we go. This might work better. Not shining directly in my face. We have it shining directly down there. Next up, we have this boy. Not fully painted, barely, but is magnetized, which is great. So, as stated before, my Orks are generally meant to be more of a. They're just bootleggers, really. They're meant to be just freebooters. Someone painted Gretchen. We'll go in this corner over here. As stated before, they accidentally came onto the planet after being knocked off course. Currently trying to fix up their meteorite evacuation ship. They can get off world before the Tyranids come. The High Fleet that is coming is one they've been following for a while now. However, it seems to be targeting them specifically. What's this? One of the thingies, one of the guns came off. That's why. No. We have one of these, a glorious rough head, with a blue squig, a lucky squig. Some of these, gorgeous Gretchen painted, gorgeously painted Gretchen. Now then, go up here. So, you have 10 boys. One of which is armed with a big gun. The rest are armed with choppers and sluggers. So let's just give you a slugger boy, painted in green and black. Then the big gunner with a shoulder-mounted dual rockets, because why not? And finally, the boss knob. This guy right here. You might recognize the weapon. Yes, it's the other weapon for the not the other weapon actually. This is just his big chopper. Now, that's 10 of those. I do plan to get more orcs in the future. I do want more orcs. The orcs I want are more mechs and speed freaks and sort of sneaky ones. Which is great. That's what I have currently. Then I have 10 unpainted shooters. These are just orcs, but instead of taking a pistol and a chopper, they've just straight up taken a big gun. These were technically meant to be more orc boys, however, due to me screwing up, I unfortunately don't have enough orc boys. It's also meant to be boss knob for them. Over here. Boss knob, who is armed with both a dual slugger and a Gatling gun. I kit bashed my orcs quite well, I think. And finally, let's have a missing piece up here. We have one of the orc war bosses. No, stop. No, just stay stuck. Please. This boy. One of the 3 warlords of this tribe that report to the war boss himself. He handles all sneaky operations, resource stealing, sneak attacks, and general unorkish behavior. The big boss has never been seen before. It's been theorized that he's been painted purple, and so will never be seen again. In fact, the the warband themselves don't even know if he exists. All they know is the orcs get tapped on the shoulder and get told orders by someone. The upper orcs mainly to get this happen. They just get tapped on the shoulder, get told what to do, and then suddenly the voice disappears. They've called it the Big Boss. He has no name, he has no face. People theorize he doesn't even exist. The orcs think he's just painted purple because purple is sneaky. I believe that is all my walls. Indeed it is. So then, let us create an orc list. I don't know how long I've had that on pause for. Oh no, this is terrible. Okay, just to recap, this is every model I currently own. 675 points of orcs. This is the future list for orcs. 1,980 points of our enhancements. Basically, highly mechanized, respecting one of each side of my orc warband. The sneaky side with boss, sneakrot, commandos, and not flash kits, tank busters. Along with the speedy boomgazer, slackwagon, defocopters, and scrapjets. The infantry side with big mechs and 20 boys inside a battle wagon with 10 flash kits as well. And the more mechanized side, the warboss in mega armor, mega knobs, and the 2 death dreads and 6 killer cans, along with a scrap rock and a kill rig. Again, sorry, I had that entire thing on pause. That's great. I don't know how long I had that on pause for. Anyway, that's all the orcs done at 128. Let me mark that down quickly. Now then, that's all the orcs. I think I can fit something else in here, to be honest. It have to be a small army, but I can definitely fit something else in here. Small collection of. A small collection of. I can put. I'll put my death guard in, actually. Yeah, we can start doing the death guard section. This will be the death guard section. Right, let's do the death guard section. So, firstly, we have a Land Raider. A Land Raider Proteus. Remember, all of this can be used in 30k as well. We will not make the 30k list, we'll make it the 40k list, however. Land Raider Proteus will go here. Then I have 2 leaders. One in Centurion armor. This is the Praetor of the group. And then we have a Librarian as well with a combi bolter and thingy. We'll put one over here, one over here. Now then, technically speaking, we can't use the special things in here, unfortunately, the crucibles, which would be good here for proxying both of them. However, I will try my hardest to give decent proxies. Character. Neither of the medieval princes, the great unclean ones, I compare that we have a Lord of Contagion and Malefic Playcaster would be the second one. Next up, we have Battle Line. What I've done for my Battle Line is pretty simple, really. Destroyers! They come with normal weapons, heavy weapons, and they all come with bolt pistols. Great for slicing up the Plague Marines. Go. Come on. Just sit. You're like a perfect match. There we go. Blown on seems to help. So I have 10 of these. But I also have 10 Mortis Poison Squads. These guys carry poison spewers. That means I have 15 Plague Marines. As each Plague Marine, 15 Plague Marines. Yo. One of them has a heavy poison spear. This chunky boy. I think that's them all. Yeah, that's all the Plague Marines. Also have 3 Death Shroud. To go along in this list. 3 Death Shroud. I think Bonnet does in fact help. So no. 3 Death Shroud. And then 3 Blight Lord Terminators proxied as Gravelord Terminators. Grave Warden Terminators. Armed with combi weapons. A heavy Plague Spewer. And a combi Bolter on the Sergeant. Optimize the orc placement a bit more. He's in better. For now. Yeah, no. Power Fist? Alright. This is my Death Guard list. Let's actually put this into table roster now. Effectively speaking. I'm going to show the screen. We have 15 plagues, so we got 10 and a squad of 5. Also have a squad of 5 Blight Lord Terminators, a squad of 3 Death Shroud, shall be with the Death Shroud, of course. Also, oh, we are forgetting one thing. Right, there it is. Glory to the mythic blight hauler. None. Oh God. But that's the mythic blight hauler. Almost forgot about that one. So other. Then we have a defiler. No. Do you have a land raider? Oh, we have a mythic blight hauler. So it's 1,130 points of Death Guard. I want to make Death Guard a 3k list. Just to do the. Actually, no, I do want to make it a 2k list. You want to make it a 3k list, actually, yeah. What I want to add is probably not the Poxes, the Plague Surgeon. At 3k points. Future army. Unit size to a 10. Plague Surgeon. Lord of Poxes. In addition to another Plague Surgeon, I want 2 Plague Surgeons. Along with. Squad 6 Death Shroud. Squad size of 10 Blight Lords. Led by a Lord of Vigilance. Increased by Mythic Blight Hauler size to 4. In addition to gaining a Defiler with this. And a Plague Burst Crawler. Also 2 Mythic Blight Burns. Yeah. About this size of army, it gives me like 200 extra points. Actually, no, let's just cap out the Mythic Blood Drones. Like 105 points to play, 95 points to play with enhancements. This is the future Death Guard army I would like. Basically, the lore for my Death Guard is simple, really. They are coming to assist the Alpha Legion warband that they have pledged allegiance to. As there was this whole thing of, well, they were renegades after the heresy due to the fact they were renegades from Death Guard as a whole, due to the fact that one of their leader, the Lord of Contagion, was best friends with the Malignant Plaguecaster, aka my Aesiker. And well, this is more Mortarion we're talking about, so they were kind of exiled from the Legion itself. So in their darkest hour, this warband of Alpha Legions gave them the resources, the planet, a planet for their own, the resources and the materials to create demonic weaponry, and so they took it and went with it. And so they've pledged allegiance. So they are highly mechanized in a way, mass amounts of vehicles, but also have a lot of heavy infantry as well for 3,000 points. That's my future list for Death Guard. For now, these can go under the bed. For now. The next section will be my Necrons, which will go into. Good. Oh, wait, hang on. Heresy section. Forgot to include one thing, but I will mark that down first. What page did we get to? 140. One something. Heresy wise, we forgot to include something. The all too forgettable Tarantula Factory. Just gonna pop that into the Heresy bit now. Not the most important model. Oh, we'll move on to my Necrons. Actually, no, we're gonna move on to what's something that will fit into a box semi-decently. Thousand Suns will. Thousand Suns will. Alright. Oh no, I have a big box over there. Big box over here. Let's go for my Thousand Suns next. Similar lore to the thingies, the Death Guard, in a way. I have 10 unpainted rubric marines. One of them has a Soul Reaper autocannon. One of them is a sorcerer. And one of them has the Icon of Flame. All around with flamers. Right. Well then, that went well. Give me a second. We just lost the sorcerer entirely. No. No, which means the sorcerer. Oh no, there he is. Found him. No. With the sorcerer leading them. No. Similar fashion to Thingy, however, they were suffering from a massive psychic mutation. Siege had basically said, screw you, and screw them up. Magnus didn't know what to do, so the Legion left on their own accord to try and find answers. This Legion utilizes a lot of mechanisms, especially robots and hellbrutes. And great numbers of sorcerers. I have three. Not three, God. These are the only painted ones I have currently. The webcam might be a better look. Now, I have 5 painted scarab terminators. This is what you don't want. He has the heavy flamer and rocket pod. If he dies, I lose 2 special weapons. And they all come with 1 sorcerer, because every Thousand Suns unit has a sorcerer. It's their only ability. But no, basically, these guys went on their own to try and find it. The Alpha Legion Warband managed to snag them, and the major psyker in the Alpha Legion Warband managed to figure out how to slow down the change, not sully, slow down the change enough to sort of prevent more losses at the rate it was going. causing these Thousand Sons to be indebted to that warband, and so have been called upon to assist them in retrieving the artifact that lay on Orks. I have 5 more Scarab Occult Terminators. Limited loot. I believe that's it. They don't specialize in mechanized, sorry. That's my Death Guard. I'm confusing the two. These guys specialize in elite infantry. Because I also have 3 sorcerers. No, 4 actually. I have a regular sorcerer. I have an exalted sorcerer on disc. And then I have a kit bashed sorcerer in Terminator armor. Very much a kit bash build. And then I have 1 more. I'll just pack away all the stuff that's spilled out accidentally after the sorcerer dropped out of the sky. Because I'm stepping on it all. No, these specialize in elite infantry. In sort of pinpointed strikes. Lots of deep strikes, pinpointed strikes. Targeting certain areas and just dropping elite infantry into, or infiltrating certain sections. Utilizing their wider range of warp, sorcery, and infantry. There he is in all his glory, the exalted sorcerer. And that is my Thousand Sons. Right, time for the current model count and the future list. Right, now swapping over to the screen. I'll go make an army. Thousand Sons. Army. All models at a custom unlimited amount. Save army. I have an exalted sorcerer on disc, and a regular sorcerer and a sorcerer in Terminator armor. Then have a squad of 10 rubric marines, which shall be led by I think what does sorcerer do? Sorcerer gives lethal hits. Do not want that. The exalted sorcerer gives them the 4-up info and restores rubrics. Given then I have 5 Scarab Occult Terminators, 5 Scarab Occult Terminators. The thing is, you want to keep your Thousand Sons in the minimal amount of things required who have a sorcerer in. So a squad of 10 rubrics, a squad of 5 scarabs. They don't have that, but they do have 2 squads of 2 Sekitar robots. I believe that is everything there. Yeah. Sorcerer and exalted sorcerer. Yep. 1,055 points. Future army, this would be a 2,000 point army. clan, another unit of you, another unit of Secretary robots. We're actually going to delete that squad then. I'm going to add another leader. With 10 rubrics. Needs to be 40 points for yeah. So a lot of sort of heavy infantry because 2 squads of 10 Scarab Occult Terminators with Terminator Sorcerers. In addition to, well, 3 units of rubric remains, each being led by a different wizard, and 3 Secretary robots. Now, that's my future list. 2,000 points. Next army we're going to do, what's the time actually? They say no, 153. 153. Next army? Now I can fit my normal kills into there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 chaos. Armed with a missile launcher and a plasma gun and a chaos icon. These will be painted up differently. I need to repaint these guys. Because originally they were meant to be for my Thousand Suns. But I'm going to go with regular chaos now because Reticle says, and instead allying in the Thousand Suns. Hopefully, because in the 11th edition, they'll make allying easier where it just uses a detachment point. You need you. Because you have 8 axe. Ew. There's my leader for them. Pardon me quickly. Alright, so we put in some legionnaires. Also have a unit of habits to go with. Each arm with a different gun. I've got missile launcher, las cannon, Reaper autocannon, and Reaper chain gatling cannon. One of them, two of them are already painted. So that's like the Thousand Suns colours, and it's bare bones. One of them, however, is painted properly. I think. No, just slightly more painted in the updated version. Super glue. Oh, that's a paintbrush. Watch out for flying paintbrushes this time of year. It can be really deadly. There he is. This is the colour scheme I want for most of my guys. Nice dark shade of green. Nice proper Alpha Legion colours. This is the main warband here. Armed with a Doka puzzle. This is the main warband. They have gone around collecting up other smaller warbands, assisting them, and making them indebted to themselves. Basically, so they're like, okay, you're now in debt to us. You also owe us this, this, and this. And basically, they're like, okay, we will take payment back at a later date. But now. So, they've decided, basically, to reclaim that payment right now. With two important guys here. These guys don't usually use demons. They're a Chaos Warband, but they don't use demons that often. They're not allied with demons, they're not allied with the one focus. They do, however, have a demon prince. The older best friend of the current leader, now turned into a savage demon, simply known as the Hydra. Scales harder than adamantine, or ceramite, sorry, scales harder than ceramite, and talons just as sharp, that have been known to rip through anything. And a breath so toxic that it kills anything it hits. And then we have this guy. Lonely for about 5 millennia, this man is a veteran of the Great Crusade and the Horus Heresy, was actually a tech marine working for the current leader before getting separated off of Pluto when the Alpha Legion fought the Imperialists. Armed with 2 obliterators as well. They specialize in pirating operations, so light sort of heavy infantry into corridors and such. With smaller vehicle use, I was like, they don't have no vehicles. Also, I'm missing a Chaos Terminator somewhere. One, two, three, four. Yeah, no, I'm missing a Chaos Terminator. It's not up there anymore. Will you? Oh, you're a mechanical thing. Okay. No. Apparently, weirdly, I'm missing a thingy. That found him. There we go. In with the crocodiles. This is the card scheme I want to go with. Bone weapons, because in lore, their weapons are made out of bones. Because, well, what do pirates have an abundance of? Bodies. They will always have an abundance of bodies, no matter if they win or lose. So why not make your weapons out of bones? So they get their bone weapons, and their psychers imbue them with warp magic and sorcery to make them stronger and more durable. And due to constant warp mutations as they travel through the warp, they have grown bones out of anywhere, so they have more, just a supply of bones for their weapons. The Hellbrute. A lovely display ready for adding more things onto. And finally, the leader of the warband and his disciples. Most veterans of the Great Crusade. We first have Huron Blueheart, leader of the Alpha Legion warband and the captain of one of the sections of the Alpha Legion during the invasion on Pluto. Armed with a trusty talon and a bladed axe, this man still wears his helmet from when he was a Lemurian Terminator for the Alpha Legion captain. However, has had to refurbish it with other things alongside his not trusted advisor, but confidant, demon confidant. He can see the future almost. His executioner, the silent killer. He speaks no words, says nothing. His strike is swift, brutal, and as silent as he is. Picked up on the way while escaping Pluto from a crashed Alpha Legion warship. He has stayed quiet and has not mentioned what has happened. The first psychic sorcerer of his company, when he was still working in the Alpha Legion, is now the master of bone transfiguration and has mastered empowering bone weapons to the point where Huron's axe is so sharp that no power axe can match it. Their apothecary, a sadist who enjoys the pain of others, whose entire sort of commitment, a good friend in the war on Pluto. He was unfortunately hit by an explosion by a Derrideo Dreadnought missile pod that was launched into Huron and his things, and has never quite been the same since his head hit the ground. Communications expert, picked up on a trading ship as one of their slaves. She has gone on her native homeworld armor, which may be familiar to those who play Necromunda, and operates a servo shell of her former master. Now serving as fleet commander and supply chain specialist, only matched by Rabute Gilliman and the Ultramarines for being able to complete Sim City in under an hour. And finally, a Xenos they picked up, an albino sort of reptile, armed with a claw maniple and a powerful gun crafted by the fleet's warpsmiths. In addition to his, here is his pet dog, armed in basic ceramite armor. His albino pet dog. That makes up the forces of Huron's thing. This is the time. We do that afterwards. Let's move on to how many points this is. Added a new one. Teal Space Marines. Edit list. Oh no, there shouldn't be. Limited save. I still think I'm missing a guy here. Give me a second. Definitely missing a man. 100%. No. There he is. You're missing one guy. I knew it. Aerial expert and profound psychic sorcerer of his own. This boy. This is Harkin Worldclaimer's model. However, I spruced it up with some Thousand Suns bits and bobs. In speed, a master of the jump pack, has been known to strike with such speed and swiftness that not even sound can catch up to him. You hear his cackling laugh follow suit. He is also quite psychic. Not as psychic as most of the other things, but enough to be able to keep infusing his thing with lightning as he can zoom around the field. Now let's get on to the actual thing. So, we have, not Fabius Well, Harkin Worldclaimer, Huron Blackheart, Masters of the Maelstrom, We then have a Dark Apostle, you, and a Demon Prince. Don't have any of these. Battle line. I have 10 Legionnaires. I then have, nope, 5 Havocs. No, none of you. 5 Chaos Terminators. Also have Hungbrute. That's all my Chaos stuff for now. Chiron will in fact lead the Terminators. Whilst the Dark Apostle will lead the Legionnaires. Duplicate. This will be the one of the 3,000 point ones, alongside Death Guard as future me. I basically want to do just first off increase unit sizes. A squad of 10 Chaos Terminators. I want Harkin to lead each squad of 10 Raptors himself. The Masters of the Maelstrom to lead Chosen. Masters of the Maelstrom to lead 10 Chosen. Dark Apostle leading them, yep. 5 Havocs being led by a Warpsmith. Giving myself a Forge Fiend and a Definer. But also Mutilators. The new Epic Hero. Who will lead them. Oh, I did actually forget to include the Obliterators. Obliterators. That's about it. That is the army. 12 Chaos. Others. I forgot to add I have 2 Obliterators. There we go. About 1.5k. That's quite nice. Halfway there already. Now we have a look at the time stamp. 2:09. Got it. I'm writing that down. And that shall go under my bed. 2:09. Oh, good. Next up, we need to empty all this out quickly. Box. Yeah. Look, hang on for. There we go. Alright. We're gonna do some AOS quickly. I'm gonna flip the entire script here. Do an AOS. Which means I'll have to go back to new recruit now. But what I have so far are 3 Pterodons. These are birds. Birds. Burp is the word. Bubs. This colour scheme was chosen by a very close person of mine. I just painted it up, really. Meant to work on my commission skills. And then have 10 Saurus. Actually, no, I have more Saurus, actually. And then I just a crunch ton of Saurus. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 4, all of them are unpainted or not painted in my colour scheme. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11 so far. They come in squads of 10 or 20 or 5, depending on if you build temples on or not. 12, 13, 14, 15, no, not 15, 16, sorry. 15 of them. This is odd. Nope, I have more, I know. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I have 22 of them. This is an important number because you can't have 22 of these guys. So do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That makes 20. And then these two go over to the hero section because these are in the Sunblood pack. Basically means the heroes. They have 3 Coxagors. There is a weapon on this, it's just not with it currently. 1, 2 infantry. There's 3 Coxagors right there. I then have 3 of the new riders. New as in the recently refreshed ones. This is not my paint scheme. So just 3 Agrodon riders. And a drummer. Drummer. Playing the bongos. As you do naturally. Then I have 2 skink stars. 2 of these skinky boys. 2 skink starseers. Skink. The skink star priest. You can tell he's much more important because he's a floating chair. Then have 1, 3 more Coxagors. 3 more Coxagors. God of Sotek, half primed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have an Astro Bearer, whose thing has come off. You should leave them there. Yo. Oh. I may actually stop the video here for now. Like, pause it, and then come back tomorrow. Stick it on, stick it on. You may be wondering, oh, Alpha, why didn't you do a Futures Alpha Legion list or whatever? It's because it's on New Recruit and I really can't be bothered to make that list. It's a lot of stuff and there's a lot of changes and that kind of thing. We have a second Stegodon without a base, an ancient Stegodon. Engine of the God Stegodon. Mm. 6 old models, 60 old models. Just gonna lay them on top now. On Old Blood, just basically a cavalry hero version. Mm. Mm. Two Old Bloods. And then finally, I have Grimlock. I have Grimlock. All metallic colours. All metallics here, in contrast. And Crockgar Prime. Yes, Optimus in Prime inspired. We'll be going down here as well. And then we have a Skinks Troglodon as well. Lovely colour scheme, developed by one of my really close friends, Troglodon, which will rest in peace. And that is it. Ugh. Gotta go to lists for now. Lists. Go to Age of Sigmar 4th edition. Delete. Create a list. All models. Sephiron, 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 Sephiron. Sephiron. Create list. Floris Allburnt with Scourge of Gran. Plus an Astra Bearer. Then have Source Warriors. Along with a Stegodon. And some Terror Wings. 1, 2, 3. General as well. A second regiment, which then has Source Astropera, Source of Blood Source. Skink Oracle and Troglodon, which has a Engine of the Gods, Croxical Warspawn, Reinforced. I'm also going to reinforce them Source Warriors. There we go. Alright, you can not have ships. There we go. Protocol's done. Saurus done. Still have 2 units to go. So, go all the way up here to add another regiment. with Saurus Veteran on Agrodon, with a Sunblood Pact, a unit of Agrodon Lancers. Also, you can take beasts, which means you can take the Spawn of Kotek, Sunblood Pact, Agrodon Lancers, Reinforced. Then we had 4th Regiment, which is just on Agrodon with you. That's quite literally it, and then we just need to add an auxiliary detachment. And then add in Skink Star Seer and 2 Skink Star Priests. Is everyone. I have 3,170 of source. Right. It is now about 40 minutes past. I'm gonna go to sleep in a minute. I just got to wipe some stuff into a box on my bed. And I'm gonna go to sleep, and I'm gonna continue this tomorrow. In the morning, I'm gonna wake up and continue this video, so we're gonna have some actual sunlight coming in. It's gonna be a whole different setup. So yeah. See you guys in the morning. Good morning. It is the next day now. Alright. We finished off yesterday with. I think it was. We finished off with yesterday. I did not put that on the sheet, dang it. Great, we'll go back through this entire video. Yes, source. This is the source. We'll move back over to 40k now. There are 2 smaller armies that I have that I need to put in the box. And then we'll move on because I think there's just 1, 2, maybe 3 more armies after this one. No, there's a 4th one as well. So. Wait, this box is actually meant to be here because it's going to be put in one of these. Give me a second. I hope everyone had a lovely sleep. Oh, yield. Oh, yeah, there's like a couple more armies to do. And then that'll be it. Yo. Alright, so next army up, Eldar. I have 6 of these lovely jet bites. Sick them. 2. I have 5 Wraith Guard with bayonets because I have a slight obsession with bayonets. I think they're all fully painted. No. I've gone for a nice black and dark green colour scheme. A little behind these lot are that they hop around web gates and other places and craft worlds and just hop around there and sort of stay in the cargo sections. I got some of these nice infantry. Can't remember which ones they are. And then hop around and kind of stay inside cargo areas and sort of stay hidden. However, they ended up on Orks, where they learned of the relic that's in the sort of in the planet, a defense platform. Pew pew. They've learned about a relic and deemed it significant enough to stay to try and A, capture or B, destroy. They are currently in an underground network, and while expanding, they've accidentally unleashed some ancient Necrons from their slumber. Getting more on who these Necrons are later. But for now, they have awoken from their slumber in the underground tombs, and not only are the Eldar now fighting basically a one-sided war against the Nid invasion, as they are performing attack runs and sort of trying to kill all Nid high command, like Neurotyrants, that kind of thing, with precision strikes or elite infantry rushes. That is my seer. And there we go, there's 5. Oh gosh, that's head's coming off now. Right. Oh god, the head's now coming off. It's not Steve. There we go, breathing it always works. Now, also have Horus Lord. Massive creature. Now, I will split that in half. It's easier to source in half. But no. So, basically, I don't really want a lot of Eldar. It's like a 500 point list of Eldar, that's all I really want. Eldar. So many named characters, but we have a Varsia. Then I have a unit of 11 Storm Guardians. Then I have a unit of none of those. None of those. Wraith Guard. And a Wraith Lord. And then squad of 6 bikes. All models. It's an unlimited amount. Duplicate. Future. I've got 1,000 points of these, so yeah. Mainly just be small Wraith Blades. And really, you. Possibly them. What can you need? Ah, you can need Corsairs. You can need thinkings. Scouts 7 inches. No. I only get a Corsair, so it'll be left alone. He's just a really cool model, in my opinion. No, they can't even be led by anything, so. Give you to the Guardians. We're also grabbing Warp Spiders for 1,000 points. Warp Spiders are cool. This is my future list. A small, quick-handed list that I'd like. It literally requires 3 extra units to make 1,000 points because I'm already at 600. That's great. Yoo-hoo. That's the wrong one. Oh crap, that's been recorded. Oh god, that's great. I am so sorry. Crap, I only need to edit the software now. Yay. Because that whole clip is just nothing. Great. I'm an idiot. I apologize. Right. We have an Eldar. We have one, two, three. Well, the most theoretical thing I can do. Actually, no, they won't fit. But I can do this and get a box. And we can put the Eldar in the box. We can put this box up and put under my bed. So I'm kind of running out of boxes to put stuff in. I've got one, two. And what I do have up there. So we'll do my Tyranids next. I just need one box, really. One more box. It's upsetting. Just one more box would have done it. Because I have a box for my Tyranids and Genestealers. Which one next? What's that? Oh gosh. It's all good one. So I get super lucky. And this box has one. Inside it. I may be screwed. Here's CSM head. You there? Moving everything over here for now. Yeah, like that. There for now. I think I found out about the second point. I don't know yet though. Spots. No, no, no. Just terrain, Chris. More boxes, but those are empty. Check. Alright, so I actually don't have enough boxes, unfortunately. But I think there's enough room on my shelf for this. There we go. Have you? Okay. There's also other stuff as well I'll have to put in here. But we have 2 Tyrant Guard. Yes, 2 because I was an idiot and only made 2 Tyrant Guard, and 1 High Guard, because I thought they were the same unit and you could just equip them differently. They are in fact not. There's one of them at least. Here's the second one with Scythian Talons, the other one had Crushing Claws. Here we have a Biover. A Biover. Biover. Next we have a T-Rex with Rupture Cannon. Pew! Pew! Now die. D6 plus 6 damage. Go, take sustained hits 1. Next up is a run over there because we have lost Elector over there. This is the main threat in my sort of mini campaign thing. This is High Fleet Pool. You'll understand why in a second. I have 6 Lictors. 6 Lictors of 6 Votann Leapers. These are not Lictors at all. Very much not so. And I have an unknown number of Termagants. Red Lictor over there quickly. There is. Lictor came off its place, unfortunately, so I had to stick it back on there. Right. This is the main threat. This is High Fleet Pool. This is what basically everyone's fighting against on the Orks currently. 1, 2. There's 3. Now time for the other 3. There's again. One on its base. There's another one. Bless me, Christ. I know. Basically, lore-wise, this is the main enemy of everyone. This is the fleet that's currently invading Icorics. This is the fleet the Orcs have followed. With countless stars to invade planets that are worrying about it. I possess 3 Psychophages. 3 of these. 1. 2. And 3. My 3 Psychophages, my 3 babies. In addition, I have 3 Hive Guard. One armed with an Imperial Cannon, the other 2 shot cannons, I believe. Was it the other way around? Nope, yep, 2 armed with shot cannons. Not painted up though. No primed. Not painted. Then we have a Death Leaper. With his magical hands, he's casting a spell. Heal. Fireball. But a Tyranid casting Fireball would be terrifying. You just imagine you're trying to, like, sort of smash this reptile in its head and it's just going Fireball, and then a massive ball of fire appears. That would be absolutely terrifying. A Parasite of Mortrex. That thing is scary when you have Lords of War, because the amount of rippers you can make. 2 Tyranid Primes. There's the second one. One chunky Exocrine, semi-painted. He's really semi-painted. One semi-painted Bellatrix, aka a Norn emissary, I believe, in a very cool long pose with extra long talons. I want to add some trees in front so it looks like she's coming out of a tree, like the sort of thing. Jurassic Park reference. I'm still missing a one, Ryan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I've only got 5 there. Weird. Then have 10 Hormigons, only 10 of these. 10 stabby stabs. They run up and stab people. And not die from being hit. Quite literally, but this is a hive shoot of a behemoth, I think. This is a hive shoot of a behemoth. The main design is to take out this sort of quadrant of space. But has been halted by the less so combined efforts, more of just the general efforts of the entire sector's races. From the Votann and the humans to the Aeldar and Necrons. It's kind of been sort of. The Nids have been outnumbered from day. The Nids are outnumbered. Everyone is fighting the Nids. Mainly due to the fact that because if the Nids get on there, they'll destroy the artifact without even knowing it. And by destroying the artifact, everyone loses a bunch of stuff. There's another one. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm still missing 2 Hormone ones. They'll appear though. Also got Hyperadaptive Raveners. But no, everyone's worried that the Nids will come and destroy the sort of power generator of the Orks. So they are doing everything they possibly can to not only fight the Nids, but steal the power generator. That's the Prime. I think we've got one more member. That's the Wrecker. There's the Crusher. And here we go. Here's the Felt Talon. I have 10 Barbagons. 10 of these boys. So the whole lore of the Tyranids is that they're the main antagonist, as always. I think this is about 2,000 points or so. Tyranids are the one that I want to not like. I don't mind slowly collecting them over time, like getting them in like boxes and that kind of thing, like split boxes, or just getting the odd one or two. But they're not like a key army I want to collect anymore. Mainly because I think I have enough now for my own personal preference that I can't run a decent army with this, obviously. Ow. That's the Lictor, there's 6. We are capped on Lictors. Yay. There's another Hormigaunt to make that 9. So I'm still missing 1 Hormigaunt. Found him. I have 10 Hormigaunt, but we're still missing 1, 2, 3, 4. A few bulbs. We're missing a couple of Barbagons still. We have a Neurotyrant, Nerex the Neurotyrant. Who doesn't have her little thingies yet because I still need to get some. They do come in thin bots, but I do 3D printing. Spore mines, we have 3 of these. Spore mines. Alright. Then I believe I have 40 termagants. I have 40 of these. Five. So there's 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One. So that's 10. That's 1 squad. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That makes 20. There's one whole squad of termagants. So that's 20. I then have 4 rippers, 2 squads of 2. One of them is broken off. Oh no. Oh god, no. Four. Another like 20 termagants to get through now. This is great. Oh no, I have 5 rippers. I've got 5 rippers, so yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more termagants. This army kind of does need a repaint. It's so many models. I can't really repaint them all. Four. That's 4. That's 6. 1. So that makes 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, a squad of 3 squads of 10, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, I have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. We also have 2 special guests. Paul the Termagant, my first model I ever painted, and his dog, a Neurogaunt, his little pet. He's the leader of the High Fleet. He is a High Tyrant trapped in a Hormigaunt's body. That is quite literally the lore for him. He is a Hormigaunt trapped in a High Tyrant trapped in a Hormigaunt's body. Add army. Tyranids. Edit army. All models. Unlimited. Characters. Duke of Death Leaper. Hyperadaptive Ravs. Neurotyrant. Parasite Mortrex. And 2 winged Tyranid Primes. Battle line wise, I have squad of 20, squad of 20, squad of 10. Then in the office department, I have 10 Barbagons, 1 Biovore, 3 Hive Guard, no Neurogons, no Pyrovores, squad of 3 Rippers and a squad of 2 Rippers. No Tyranid ones. I want to say I have a squad of 3 Tyrant Guard, even though I only have 2. None of those. Von Ryan Leapers, I have a squad of 6 of. I have an Exocrine. I then have an Emissary. I then have 3 Psychophages. Another T-Fix with acid sprayer. Then I have 3 spore mines. So about 2,500 points. It's not a bad army. I'll take recommendations on what to pick next, because I have no idea what I should buy next for my Tyranids. But I'm not going to do a future army for that, because I feel like I'm at a good place for now where I don't want to kind of push it any further. But no. Now on to Genestealers. Ow. Nice padding. Moving on to Genestealers for now. And then it's like 3 more armies really. We'll stuff something else within with the Genestealers for now. No, Genestealers time. Well, not Genestealer cults. Not actually Genestealers. Don't have any Genestealers. Hell, I don't even have a World technically. Two Genestealers now. The rule is these are a small group of Genestealers that have been exiled from all the high cities, basically. They have been discovered and been exiled, so they now just roam the planet. First off, I try and keep all of these to have at least 6 arms, sorry. 5 arms actually, I don't know. We'll count how many arms there are. So we have the Occult Acolyte Hybrids. I made it so they can all be run as all 3 different Acolyte Hybrids, which is hilarious. We have regular Genestealer. Or already Neophyte, sorry. Another Neophyte. Another Neophyte, this time with a grenade launcher though. This is an old hybrid with a mining laser. Might not be actually. Oh, we have one of these. These are one of my personal favourite ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Arms on this guy. Odd. Hmm. Can't remember what they're called. Oh, yes, I have one of these. These glorious things. I kit bashed this out of spare bits. Needs a head on though. Another one of these with only 3 arms this time. Oh, I think this is another kit bash character. Yeah. with a Magus, whose staff keeps falling off, unfortunately. Icon Ward. And four hands. I think I'm going with four hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. I know. Another occult hybrid. Another one of these brutes with 3 hands. Regular neophyte. The leader of the big mutated boys. With a little greeble. Little gubbin. Another one of them with 3 hands. Another acolyte hybrid. And another one. That's. I think that is. That makes 5. That makes 4 for now. Another neophyte. There's the final occult acolyte hybrid. A rock grinder. As apparently been called a party truck. Another occult hybrid. 2 more neophytes. Another brooch. Another Genestealer. And the Magus. Maybe I've done it wrong because I've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6 of them, which is weird. For now. So you go back here. Genestealers is like another army. I only want like 1,000 points of anyway. Let's not check how many neophytes I have actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Okay, so one of those occult hybrids is actually a neophyte. And I guess the gunner, since he only has 2 arms. Right, let's make a Genestealer army. Genestealer cults. Actually, double checking. Yep. So what I have here is I have Abominant. I have an Icon Ward. I don't have you. I don't have you. I don't have you. I don't have you. I have a Kelemorph. I also have a Locust. I also have a Magnus. 1, 2, 3. I don't think I have any more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so what? I have Locust, Icon Ward, Kelemorph. No, I do have 5. I don't know why I counted 6 for. Got 5 of these. I have some battle line. Squad of 10 neophytes. Some hybrid metamorphs, 5 of them. 5 aberrants. And a Goliath rock grinder. Aberrants are going to be led by the Abominant. The Icon Ward is going to go with the hybrid metamorphs. Who is also going to have the Locust with them. And the Magnus is going to be equipped to the squad of 10 Neo hybrids. And the Goliath Rock Grinder will have the Abominants in. That's the idea. All my models. Unlimited, save army. Duplicate. Future army. 1,000 points, just. Whole plan for this is just unit size. Increase that to 20. Add some Atalan Jackals. Led by Jackal Alpha. And that's about the list. Just literally get some bikers and double my neophytes. That's about the list I want, really. There's some other cool models. Maybe, actually. Double checking your rules. I may actually get another Icon Ward. Solely for the reason to do... Oh no, I can't put an Icon Ward with them lot. No, I can't. Okay then. No Icon Ward for now. We do have a Locust, and then we did give the Kill 'em off, yes. The Kill 'em off. That's my Genestealers list. 900 points, so yeah. Got technically 1, 2, 3, 4 armies to go. Yeah, oh god. That's an important question. Some tea. Go ahead, some cup of tea. I had a nice cup of tea ready. Mm. And some lovely tea. Look at my phone. It's not in my pockets, is it? There's my tea. There's my phone. Yeah. Alright. So, second army. 2 of these guys. So we're really close to we got them. I'm going to put them in here for now. Two of these war dogs. Now, alright, so an army, Chaos Knights. I don't want 1,000 points of Chaos Knights anyway. Battle line. Right, they don't have any battle line, do they? I usually run them as a executioner and a brigand. Yeah. I just run them as 2 brigands, sorry. Yeah. All models. Unlimited, save army. And go back. Duplicate. An army. Future army. Only 1,000 points. Basically just want the Night Tyrant. Night Tyrant, and I don't think they have any of it. Can't pick any other walkers. So yeah. Carnivore as well. These guys are Huron Blue Heart's personal knights, as in they work specifically with him. That's their law. They work specifically with him and are loaned out to the factions that he owns, basically. And we're going to do something different here. Because, well, I need to move the webcam. Keep it out. Leave. Because it's tucked in on itself, which is annoying. God. So it tucked itself in on the wire. So it's all scrambled up. And so I don't get full length. Hopefully, though, that fixes it. Yep. So, do this. Let's see what the view's like from up there. Oh, there's the webcam. I don't get a lot of that, unfortunately. Just trying to angle that a bit more. Oh god. Get you a better view. Just seriously, I cannot connect it from over the laptop up. Now. This here. All of it. No. That should be a decent view. Reason being, we're moving on to guard. If you do this big army, then I only have one other big army to do. Then there's just Space Marines left to do, and then we're good. Let's do the vehicles first. This is Khan the Hellhound. Glorious. Still not fully painted yet. Over here. This is my Basilisk. Still needs a proper name. With a moving gun, my Basilisk. Not fully painted, again, like Khan. Then we have two artillery teams. This one, which isn't fully painted, again, a lot of my guard isn't fully painted at all. Somewhat getting there. I have my second fully painted-ish artillery team besides the gun. Then I have three Krieg heavy weapon squads without guns. Only one of the sergeant's plumes, that's why. And if you noticed in the heresy section, one of the captains didn't have a plume. Found it. No. We have three heavy weapons. One of them is actually fully painted. Do need to paint the rest. This is the main Orks PDF. This is my guard. This also won't have a future army, but for different reasons. I want to max out on them. I want to fully max out on guard. This is Lemon 1. without options, so they can choose basically whichever lemon it is. This is lemon 2, with the exact same principles in mind, but it doesn't even have the sponsons. I do need to build them, but I need the spare bits. I can't seem to find them, unfortunately. Actually, we're going to move these now. Sideways. Okay, through the vehicles first, so that obviously it's easier to these guys down. Next up, we have a Death Strike. With separatable missile platform. If I ever want to get a manticore, I can just use it. Not fully painted, there was a massive hole in it because that piece didn't like to exist. So, next up, I have 3 sentinels. None of them have guns, one of which is missing their chainsword. Actually, one of them has a gun, it's just missing its sword. The other one doesn't have either, I believe. Yeah, no. This is mainly to let me take options, but I do need to get that sword. Look, this is the Orks PDF. Divided into 5 subsections, each with their individual sort of goals and plans, under the command of the Man of Iron. Oh god. Man of Iron is the leader of the Orks PDF. He's basically in charge of the whole thing. He takes orders from no one on the planet. Oh, fuck. There he is. Besides Planetary Governor, who he currently is as well, and any inquisitorial agents or anyone above his rank in the Astra Militarum. We now have a World Dwarf. The World Dwarf. Dual melters, dual multi-melters, cannon, Gatling cannon, coaxial cannon, and a heavy stubber, the best guard weapon of all time. Then I have himself, the Lord of Iron, driving, well, not driving, but with his bestie Jack, his personal escort, in his custom ATV. Alongside this, we have the morale-boosting Krieg Dog, who has no purpose in this army. I then have a Commissar with Power Spear and Bolt Pistol. The second Commissar with Power Sword and Bolt Pistol. Now, the Infernal Master, Count Binface. He's very important to law. He's one of the 5 warlords. He's one of the 5 warlords. Basically, he is in charge of the defense of the Infernal High City, the largest storage of Promethium on this sort of section. And he's in charge of it and its protectorate. And he. No, I have this wrong around. No, he's not that. He's not that. That's another person. They'll be coming soon. Don't worry, I've ordered the model. That's another person. My bad, my mistake. But no, he's not that one. He's a different one. He is not that. He is in charge of the mining guild. Sorry, he is the master of the mines. My mistake. Basically, he's in charge of one of Icarus's largest mining industries. A lot of the material comes out of here and heads straight to the factories inside the Hive City as well. This is one of the largest production facilities and one of the main sort of economic booms besides the infernal Hive City that the Imperium sort of supplies. He commands a lot of tank regiments in that lot, and is secretly Akkadian. Quite literally. He was a Carsican, one of the Emperor's elite, until during a mission, his entire squad bar him got wiped in a ruins, and he found these two power fists that seemed to crackle white lightning, yellow lightning. Do you know what they were called? Because it was done in an ancient language. This was Great Crusade level technology, and he put on the gloves, and they were basically dual power fists. That's all they were. They were sort of human-sized power fists. And basically, he got transferred to Orks under the orders of the Inquisition to keep an eye on him, as Commissar Yarrick at the time was stationed on the planet. So to keep an eye on him, he just straight up was transferred there. I have Cadian Command Squad, plus shock troopers, unpainted, as well. But that's his entire thing. So he commands these guys specialize in his sort of station, specialize in mechanized vehicles, heavy onslaughts of just moving massive amounts of armored might across the Imperium. That's his specialty. He is secretly Akkadian because Icorics people do not take kindly to being told what to do by others, especially ones outside their sort of planet and those they do not trust. Due to their constant being raided by Xenos, pirates, and the likes, they do not trust anyone else. We also have a Krieg command squad. We have lost the banner on the sky, unfortunately. You're meant to go with the heavy weapon squad. But no. So he's secretly a kid. Only the 5 warlords know, and obviously the Lord Divine himself. Plus Yarrick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is a sick model there because there's the Lord Commissar. The only fully painted one of them. We have Nock Dagon. Personal bodyguard. This is a smart Oberyn, who's the personal bodyguard of Count Lord Binface himself. So Binface basically got put here and has been kept an eye on. During the Tyranid invasion, he had a massive headache. He just has constant massive headaches. The scary in the fact that he is actually a psyker. A very good psyker as well, actually. He's a very good psyker, actually. So he's a very good psyker. Well, not like the best psyker, but he's a good he is a psyker. That's what they discovered. Well, that's what he discovered. He hasn't told anyone yet. We have some Krieg soldiers. I got like 20 of these or so. A lot of them are missing weapons, and if the weapons aren't here, then I'm gonna have to re-kit them all out. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, it's 5, it's 10. Another set. The reason why, when he first discovered his psychic powers, it was a stressful situation. Hive people had come crashing down near his thing, and he had sent a task force out. And Manaceptor had broken through the lemon line, a line of like 5 lemons, and had crashed through it, and it came straight in running towards him. In a panic, he thought, fuck it, let's punch the thing. And so tried to physically try and strike the Manaceptor. He thought his gloves were on. He had forgotten to press the button on his belt. The gloves were not on. He punched the Manaceptor. stopped it dead in its tracks and stunned it for a couple of minutes. Realizing the gloves were not on, he quickly turned the gloves on, because he didn't even know how he did that. What actually happened is he was so subconsciously stressed and panicked that he would die, that his powers kicked in basically, and he managed to basically full on meet the Maleceptor's head with his fist. Did his fist come out broken? Indeed. He quite literally screamed in pain as he did it. However, he had stunned the Maleceptor for just enough time for the lemons that the Maleceptor had run past to turn around and absolutely bombard the thing with more tank shells than there was Maleceptor atoms. Um, ah, Guardsmen keep flying. Well, the models keep flying. That was basically it. That's how he discovered he was psychic. He had, in fact, discovered that he was psychic because he managed to punch a Maleceptor and not immediately die. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's about 30 Kriegsmen. There's 30 Kriegsmen. Horse riders that have not been painted. Yeah, I've had for 2 years. I think I've painted all the sword ones. By painted, I mean I've painted all the horses. I haven't painted the guys. But no. So that's how I discovered he had psychic powers. The Lord of Iron is now semi-concerned that this rumor is going around, that one of his warlords has managed to solo punch a Maleceptor into stunation, and is now not openly investigating, but sort of prying into how the Lord did this. Mainly to see if he could use it for mainly to see if he can be trained to use more of it and get stronger. But so far, all his attempts to pry have led to awkward conversations and Lord Binface running out of the building as quick as possible after the meetings. The man's not very confident in himself. He doesn't think he should be in this position. He was a lonely Corsican that had literally everyone wiped, and the only reason he's currently winning is because he thinks, anyway, it's his fists. I have 2 tech priests, or engineers, sorry, known as the Dons, Don 1 and Don 2. We also have Sergeant Harkin, who has lost her sword. Unfortunately, cannot find it. This is annoying. Chaos Head. I'm gonna have to go back through this video and put timestamps and everything on it, and then find an editing software as well. So this video probably won't come out today now, so I've got to edit it and all that. Also have these guys, the Tempest Quillons, 10 of them. Plus 5 Krieg combat engineers. Now then, you want that legs. More Krieg combat engineers. You want something like okay. With their servo turret. Yay! This is a soap turret. Now then, one of them is missing their leg, so we're going to let that on. Like it's glued back on. Yay. And then we have someone outside of the Imperial Command. This woman, right here. Known only as the Waste Lord. She leads a group of militia, literally. A group of militia on horseback to control between the high cities, the wastelands basically, for Genestealers. She just hunts Genestealer cults and stragglers, basically. Due to her being outside the chain of command, she has not great resources. She doesn't have the best supplies. We also have an ogre. You have two of these guys. I don't have a squad yet. I need a squad. But no, she's outside the chain of command. That'd be a one. Quick roll. She's outside the chain of command, so she's outside the chain of command, so she doesn't get the best resources. She does not get supplies. She quite literally has to buy her supplies or steal them in the most stealing sense possible, where basically security is doled down. No one actually knows these are people involved. It's just classified as an administration error. Also, three KD and heavy weapon teams as well. We're out of space here, I think. Oh no, I got this back bit right here. Well, it's definitely out of space in the next model. The final model. Mayfall the Baneblade, who will be sat on my desk. Forever half finished. Not glued entirely, not even magnetized, just blue tacked together so I can swap it out with any of the Baneblade variants at all. I still want a cup of tea here as well. And that's my Imperial Guard. I need to do some editing and cutting and that lot, which is great. And that's my Imperial Guard. Now then, this one will not have a Futures Army because I plan to get every single model. I plan to max out on every model. Nope. Save. Oh, no. This is definitely over this. I think this is over 3K as well. Characters. No, new. Yes, Lord Marshal Dryer. Lord Solar, because that is the Lord of Iron, Roxy, and Nork. Then have a Cadian Command Squad, two Commissars, a Creek Command Squad. We have two Engine Seers. It's already 570 points. Battle line wise, I have 20 Cadian Shock Troopers. I have 30 Kriegsmen, so a squad of 20 and a squad of 10. I then have a Cadian Heavy Weapon Squad, 5 Combat Engineers, a Krieg Heavy Weapon Squad, no Karsakin, 10 Pestaquilons, do have a Bulgrin Squad, just a 3. I have 10 Death Riders, 1 Armored Sentinel and 2 Scout Sentinels, 2 Artillery Teams, 1 Basilisk, 1 Death Strike, no Fielded Ordnance Batteries yet, 1 Hellhound, we'll just do 2 Leman Russ Battle Tanks, 1 Baneblade, 1 Rogue Order 1. That is all my models currently. I do have a old Cadian heavy weapon team, but unfortunately, oh Christ, that wasn't even on. Bear witness to what I just did. I don't think this is the highest amount of points you can get, but this is like a lot of points. I don't think we're missing anyone besides Sergeant Harkin. That's about it. Now then. On to Necrons. This will be a 3,000 point army. Don't know how many points I actually have of Necrons though. These Necrons will be going. Oh, here. You already see a lot of them. Yeah, no. I'll move USB. Move this guy, move some tokens. We do have this random AOS model. So I will put with my Seraphin. Just a rubber ducky. He's when I used to collect Storm Cats, I kept just him. So move this to back my stuff. What I have is 6 wraiths, 3 with whips, 3 with claws. Sorry, no, just 4 with claws, 2 with whips. A fully painted one. The lore of these guys is that previously they were living on a paradise world and went into sleep. Due to the world being sunken, the world had sunk into just a water world, basically. Here we have Triarch, a big robot with a heat ray. Due to the fact the world is sunk, oh god. The world being sunken, they have rusted completely, causing their numbers to be thinly reduced. They have 3 Scorpic destroyers. Not Scorpic, I think these are just radio destroyers. But no. 2 and 3. Then I have a barge. Annihilation barge. What a big gun. There it is. Big gun keep falling off. I think I managed to. We have 1 Overlord, we have Resurrection Orb and Staff of Light. We've got a big spider. We have a Luminous Zor, not fully painted, but still semi-painted. A Scorpic Lord. Have a Scorpic Destroyer, not Scorpic Lord, I think that might be a Scorpic Lord. Hexmark Destroyer. 6 guns, Druidica style. This is the personal bodyguard of the sister of the king. Proxied as Necrostorm, my proxy for Necrostorm. She basically hates anyone. She's antisocial as hell, prefers to be with animals, and she gets more and more deranged the more Necrons and humans or creatures there are near her that aren't just animals, sort of higher forms of life. Her brother is allowed to be around her, but that's about it. Everyone else seems to make her more and more deranged. Here we have Umutek the Stormlord, the top advisor to the king currently. Haven't figured out a name for him yet. With an Overlord, with Void Scythe and Resurrection Orb, this time. A Royal Warden. A Locust Heavy Destroyer. Well, I believe that's the Heavy Gauss Blaster. The big anti-tank gun. We have my Silent King proxy, the brother, the master of this, the dynasty. He is a bit off-centered maybe because I haven't glued him on yet. Makes it easier to paint. So trying to get this guy to sit properly. That's why I kept him in two parts for now. I do need to glue him on eventually, because some of his parts are falling off. So these are thralls, I think? Cryptek thralls? There. A single hexmark destroyer. This then I have a couple of Lich Guard. Oh, that Lich Guard just fell entirely off his body. Right. Have 5 Lich Guard and then 5 Triarchs. But I have made both be able to be proxies as each other just in case. We then have the Glorious Larry. Lich Guard 0.5 as I call him. Oh no, we have 10 of them. How do I have 10? No, I don't only have 5, yeah. I'm being deceived by my own brain and not being doing the math properly. I have 5 of each. God, I hate super glue sometimes. It's getting stuck in my fingers. Stop falling off. No, why? Stop. This is why I hate Necrons so much. I just need to go on your base. Like so. I'm gonna leave the Necrons up here, however, we'll do this. About 10, yeah, 20 Necron warriors. 3 void size. A reanimator. That's all my Necrons. I think you can see. Apologies. If you can't, it looks like it's very dark in there. That's all my Necrons. Now then. That's not all my armies. I have lots more armies to get through. Ow, that's the box. And super glue on my fingers. Alright, so onto the screen. Going on, the Necrons. All the models. Unlimited. Save army. Characters. New. And the monsters are. Then we take the Stormlord, Necrosaur, Silent King. Oh, there is one more Necron we forgot. We have a Plasmamancer, Royal Warden, Scorpec Lord, a Hexmark Destroyer, 2 Overlords. That's it. Battle line wise, I have a squad of 20. We'll do that 2 squads of 10. It's actually more expensive to run a 20 squad of Necrons. Then I have 2 crypt crawls. Not going to classify any dark here. I have 2 squads of 5 Lich Guard, squad of 3 Orphic Destroyers, 3 Scarabs, 6 Canoptic Wraiths, Locust Heavy Destroyer, Canoptic Reanimator, a Triarch Stalker, Annihilation Barge, Canoptic Spider, just one of them. Oh, and I have 3 Tomb Blades. And then, no attack, we'll have the 5 Lich Guard. So will one of the Overlords. I think you can lead anything. No. Overlord number 2 will have 10 Necron Warriors. Royal Warden will join Necron Warriors. Plasmamancer will join Overlord and Necron Warriors. Cripples will technically join the Plasmamancer. But yeah. That is my army. Oh, no, it's not. I forgot to add the Scorpic Lord. Who gets to lead the Scorpic Destroyers. Anyway, 2,500 points. On super glue. Now I want to make this a 4,000 point army. Duplicate. Future army. At 3k. The only difference is Imotech will have a unit size of 10. So will that Overlord. Cryptfalls, the race will have a Technomancer with them. Scorpic Lord will have a squad of 6. Squad of 2 heavy Locust Destroyers. That's about it. Just increasing unit size, no new units really besides the Technomancer. That's what I want for my future list. Just about it, really. Now then, do you need to put this guy away? Into this box to go for now. Oh, I did forget to add Imperial Gaurd. Ratlins! I have Ratlins! Yay! Provisionally preserved the Christmas model. And you. These are for the Silent King, and this is the Plasmamancer I've made. Go over here, over here. This is the same blade chassis for Maple that I keep just in case I need to swap out. This is the part where it gets messy. But I have a bunch of random models. Also have old world models as well. I have old world models. They'll be going to this box down here. I will be moving the webcam so you can see. No, stop falling off. No, stop it. Oh god, this magnet's not in the wrong way, is it? Magnet's not in the right way. That's a shame. One of the magnets isn't in the right way on these guys. So move this, move this, up and over. Because this needs to go back. Oh, slightly. There we go. There we go. Right. Final bits. This is just a bunch of miscellaneous stuff at this point. And there's an old world army that I won't be keeping track of points on. But a semi-painted Helmsmith with Hashut member. In you go. A Salamander and Furnace Marine. Half and half with an Alpha Legion. One member of a Carcharodon Overlord's Underworld team. A Old Boxernaut. Half and half with another chapter's colours. Can't remember which one. Night Lord's Cataphractite Terminator with Heavy Flavor and Chain Fist. Half and half Ultramarine. Well, that was Magnet for a second. Assault Intercessor, Ultramarine, and Alpha Legion. The law for these Alpha Legion guys, I know there's law for my random models, is that they are indeed spies. My first miniature of the month, Deathwing Knight. The law for these Alpha Legions is that they sneak in and basically record as much knowledge as they can on everything, basically. Like the Legion, what they've done, what battles they have, any secrets they've managed to find out. Record it all for their library of knowledge. 3 heavy intercessors against 2 Termagants on this base. Oh god. Also have a random Death Watch Apothecary for Dreadnought thing. An Eradicator, Iron Hands Eradicator, Alpha Legion. Captain Artemis model that I kitbashed with some bits and bobs. He is running out of the Death Watch because he was just found out. So the law is basically they spy on people. Carol Overlord's kill team member. They spy on them, record all their knowledge and such, and get out of there as quickly as possible. Carcharodon Overlord's kill team Underworld member number 3. Whitebeard from White Dwarf, Whitebeard from the White Dwarf. I know, funny. A kit bash Gatling gun from my Artificer from D&D. The 4th member. A Raptor Marine. Like, their law is basically they sort of try and spy on you to see what you're doing. Death Watch Lieutenant with combi weapon. They basically spy you to see what you're doing, see if this interferes with any plans or known sort of chaos allegiance thingy boys, and sort of work both sides, stealing lore and that a lot. An apothecary that still needs to be painted fully. Apothecary Overlord's Admiral. Not a model for the thing, just an Admiral. The old Obliterators model. Word Bearers one, old Obliterators model. A Librarian in Terminator armor. Blood Ravens. I think I did Red Corsairs actually. I think I did Red Corsairs Terminator. Oh, that's all of them. Random Tau. Random Tau. No, my Random Tau. Random Tau. Some rocks, I believe, for a Ratling that has not been finished yet. Then there's the Ratling. Onto the rocks you go. I believe that's it. No. Still got this Wolfen. Not Wolfen. This Wolf brother thing from the Space Wolves. No, I believe. Backpack, and the final member of the Underworld's team to make that 5. Now then. Oh, I had another one. Stern Guard veteran for these guys. I can't remember which faction they are. They are an Ultramarine successor, though. Review. Review. Where's the other one? Because it's went to review. What else review? Miniature of the month that hasn't been even started yet. The circle base. There. Review. Okay. That's a bunch of random models. Also some cringe crusade models. New Antioch. These guys right here. Got some trench crusade models that will go in here. Sniper. Lieutenant. And something from the Navy as well. One of the Navy models. There's the other one. Haven't been painted yet, primed. I'm going to put a second layer of bubble wrap on. Whew. 40. Yay. We'll go back through all this video now. Clean up a bit. Just remove that one section basically and then mark off some areas. Basically, this is a bunch of old world stuff. I won't be keeping track of points in old world either. Gyrocopter. Base. Gyro bomber. Then have these guys. There's at least, I think, 16 of these. One, yeah, two. Because you've got musicians as well. These kinds of musicians, they breathe. They have dragon horns. Two. And they have banners as well. The banner bearers. Three. Here's a painted one. Four. They have the champions as well. Five. Six. Here's a painted up normal dwarf. Seven. Eight. Nine. 10. Here's a painted up champion. 11. 12. 13. We even have a dwarf with dwarfism being my warlord. 14. Another painted up great weapon one. 15. 16. 17. 18. 'At the base of the gyro bomber. Plus the fight stand for it. 18 so far. 19. Oh, Christ. No. Nope. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. On to the other section, gunners. These guys are basically the old guys, but instead of having a heavy weapon, they have a gun instead. Blunderbuss. One. Or they have pistols, that's smokers, and they have a banner. Two. Painted up version with a gun. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. This is 14. They have drummers. They have 14. 15. 16. 17. They're champions with pistols. 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, and 33. That's odd. Oh, no, 34. 34, so 34. Yay. There's all my old World Dwarfs. The only other thing I have is Space Marines to get through now. Pull out the Space Marine box, basically, and get that all sorted. The rest is a 4-hour video. This needs to be edited. Oh. Okay. Space Marines, we have heavy intercessors. 1, 2. With of Chief Captain of the Targaryens, painted in my own chapter's colours. 3. Actually, I'll get all these out. I can talk about them. Glories, these guys are from Orks. They are they are from the planet Orks. They are divided up into 10 comedies. They are codex compliant to an extent. Basically, as long as it doesn't interfere with helping the civilians, they are codex compliant. And their strategies divulge heavily from the codex. However, how they actually operate in their chapter structure, very much codex compliant. It's just their battle treacheries and doctrine that changes. They mainly focus on supporting roles. They don't go out and claim glory that much. And instead focus more on supporting other Space Marine other chapters as more of a support unit. They mainly focus on transportation, evacuating civilians out of areas or dangerous levels, and that kind of thing. That's where their main focus is on. Evacuations and transporting civilians out of dangerous zones, whether that be via transport caravans, etc. They have 10 companies. The first company is their veteran company. This is the Terminator company. They have a second company, which is using a lot of grappler's weaponry, because they utilize a lot of stand your ground sort of heavy. The first company is currently unknown in their location. The chapter master is very much unknown as to where his location even is. The Fist of the Dreadnought. Put that back on. The chapter master and one of them are unknown where it is, so the first captain has taken charge of the first company. The chapter itself has 10 companies. The first one is their Terminator company, their heavy duty company, basically. This company usually is the one of the few that actually engage in full-on assaults, and that lot, and even then, they are mainly just. The first company is usually divided, they're not often together, as they provide the elite options necessary for defending. They provide the resources to defend places with elite units, so they are often not all together, and instead are spread across. However, they can combine together, and it is a sight to behold as an almost 100-strong company of Terminator units and transports smash right at the enemy, backed up by monumental amounts of Vindicator tanks. The second company, armed by the Fleet Admiral, or the Massive Fleet, not only does he command Icorix's only sort of airborne defense unit, but also commands the fleet ships, often seen patrolling the Icorix region itself, the Icorix system and local systems around it. The fleet has come under massive strain and is currently now being fused with the second company temporarily until they can gather more resources, as High Fleet Pool has managed to almost completely wipe out the second company. The second company diverges entirely. Due to the human nature, not everyone fits the profile of becoming a member of Space Marines. However, the chapter didn't want to waste these new recruits that are promising, but just don't fit their sort of style. So instead, they send them to the second company. The second company is basically an assault company. They use Stormhawks and jump packs and sort of are a best defense is a good offense, utilizing lots of jump packs and specialist kill teams to come at the enemy at full force and basically not stopping at all. No. So, leader of the third company, the Homestead Company, and the leader of the fifth warlord, armed with a Gravis cannon and a Master Crown Power Fist. Captain in Terminator armor, first captain, sorry, not first, seventh captain, the only one in his thing with Terminator armor, the Master of Executions. A violent man who seems to be diving into the Eye of Terror half the time. A Judiciary, or Champion technically speaking, but that's a Legends unit, so if you just proxy now as a Judiciary. A Psyker, or technically Captain Tigerius, but I've basically made him my own Legion, so he is now just a Psyker. Just a regular Psyker. A Psychic in Terminator, the first company's Psyker, and second in command to the first captain. Leader of the this is Watchmaster, not a Watchmaster. This is a kill team operative who has been assigned to the second company to basically not only fill their ranks but help with recruitment set by the Death Watch. This is the actual leader of the second company, sorry, with a Thunderhammer and a Relic Shield as the captain of the second company. I have about 15 flamers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Funny number. 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. No, drop that. Hang on. How many did I accidentally pick up that weren't flamers? So, 1, 2, 3, you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 flamers. 15 flamers, 5 heavy intercessors, and another 5 up on that thing being repaired. Three eradicators in the old paint scheme. 3 devastators with missiles. Vindicator tank, I believe. Lancer, sorry, this is a Lancer. My feet. Infernus Marine North. 3 aggressors, 1 with Flamestorm gauntlets, the rest with Bolt Storm gauntlets. 3 aggressors, 1 of which isn't painted at all, the Flamestorm gauntlet one. Actually, no, we've got the base layer on, just nothing else. I then have 3 Outriders with a Chaplain on bike. Got these from someone because my Chaplain really needed something to lead. That's him fully painted. In an opposite colour scheme, red all over, with a sort of darkish blue tint. One of the arms. 5 Terminators. Some first company members. Some 5 Terminators. That's the sergeant of the squad. Let's have a servitor with them. Not with the Terminators, I just have a servitor in this box. Then have a box not of my own. This guy will probably get pushed to legends. I have 5 honor guard. 5 veterans, sorry. Stone guard veteran. Have the glorious and stupid ATV. Will probably get moved to legends next edition. Horrifying, I know. It was brought in this edition, now it's getting removed this edition. No one likes it really. 5 jump packs. Each with a variety of pistols and chainswords. 5 more Terminators that have need a repaint. And finally, my Stormhawk, which does need a repaint as well because it's in old ordered. I didn't originally want my chapter to have a lot of Terminators, so I kind of painted this up. But now realizing I might as well have some, I need to repaint this one. Then I also have I have a kill team, Deathwatch kill, not Deathwatch, a Space Marine kill team. And each one is being painted in a Traitor Legion's colours. Apart from Night Lords and Word Bearers, which didn't get one. Because I don't have enough, and also screw you. Well, Word Bearers, I hate the Word Bearers, and I didn't have enough for Night Lords, unfortunately. Oh, good. What was that? Oh. One of the tokens. Oh, fuck, that's fine. Superglue was open. Like, I'm gonna need to wash my hands after this and just watch this bottle. No. No? Yeah. There we go. Fix up these guys. Currently, some of them lost their guns. Unfortunately, there was an accident. Also, a captain in Gravis armor. Just a regular sort of captain. This is the, I think, the champion of the chapter. And there is one more. However, let's add these to the units now. Put onto the screen. Oh, they have not been in books. No, that's fine. Space Marines. I have a Captain in Gravis armor, a Captain in Terminator armor, a Captain with jump pack, a Chaplain on bike, a Justiciary, a Librarian. I have a. It's Tall Gadol, but we'll call it another Captain in Gravis armor temporarily because you can't have multiple on here. So yeah, Librarian. No lieutenants. No Tech Marine. None of those. Okay. Battle line wise, 10 heavy intercessors. 5 Desolation Marines. Squad of 10 Infernus Marines, then a squad of 5 Infernus Marines. Then a squad of 5 Stone Guard. 5 Assault Intercessors with you. Squad of 3 you. Squad of 3 Eradicators. A squad of 10 you. Then I have Invader Outriders. Also got 3 Outriders. A Dreadnought. And then the Gladiator Lancer, the big gun. Then I have a Storm Raven gunship. An army. 4 models. Unlimited. This army won't have it because I'm just going to build up Space Marines. Space Marines are just constantly build up anyway. But you with your heavy intercessors. This would be Tall Gadon with heavy intercessors. And bodyguards. I'm going to put you with the Eradicators. And bodyguards. Of course, put in 10 Terminator Squad. Captain with jump pack. Assault intercessors with jump pack. Chaplain on bike. Add bodyguard. 3 outriders. Now the Invader ATV can go with these guys as well. Yeah, 1 Invader ATV. Yeah. Judiciary. Librarian will go with Sternguard Veterans. And the Judiciary will be on his own because they don't have anything for the Judiciary yet. But that is the army. Well, 2,640 points. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now, I do have one last thing that needs to go in that box. I have a Votann army as well, actually. I almost forgot the Votann, which will not go in there for now. But yeah. I have my Hive gang, Blahudge. Inspired by Blahudge, the colour scheme. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. About 16 members of this gang, and these are all just Vanciv. They are Tech Hunters and the regular Vanciv battle line. That's it for now. And yeah, no. That is my thingy. I can't do points based on that. There's about 16 of them. And I will do the Votann. They won't go in this box, however, they'll go on top of this box because I need to put them in transport. And it's every army I own. Orks, yep. Then showed you some of my new Antioch and the Navy stuff. But yeah, no. Votann wise, don't go a lot. Yeah, this thing has been set in. Oh no, it's been set here. Votann wise, I'm just going to put the camera around because I'm not actually going to put them in the box. But here are the Votann. I have Big Truck. I have both named characters, with a third one coming soon. 5 Berserkers. 3 Riders. 9, 10, because I'm doing the Minister of the Month. Infantry. A Carl. 3 of these guys, with their leader coming soon. And that is just some Canadian shock troopers that haven't moved yet. A decent sized thing. This one I want to be a 2,000 point list. Most definitely. So, let's swap over to the thingy. Just did a quick screen recording. You. Leagues of Votann. Edit army. All models. Unlimited. Save. So. For now, I have you. Plus, I will have an Imperial Champion in a second. I just need to get the sprues out and a Carl. A squad of 10 Halfkin Warriors. A squad of 5 Chthonic Berserkers. Squad of Imperial Guard. 3 Pioneers. And a Land Fortress. And leader, you're going to go with Berserkers. You're going to go with these guys. And you're going to go with these guys. And we're going to embark these guys into that squad. But we're also going to embark you into this squad as well. Duplicate. Future army. I want this to be a 2,000 point list. Some things. Firstly, the unit size of these Chthonic Berserkers will double. I want to grab another unit of 5 half gun. I'm going to grab 2 more of these as well. You're not going to disembark from that. I'm going to increase your unit size. Because you are going to be added to you. You're going to be Father Destined. Two named characters in this one truck. Two of them in this one truck. This squad of 11 is going to go into another Hecatoon Land Fortress. And then this squad, oh well, you've got all three named characters in there. So I could send out another squad of them, but I'd rather take into this one. Then have some pioneers. And I'll take a defender as well, because that gets me that many. This is what I want, a future list. 3 Hecatoon Land Fortresses. That's the list. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is every army I own. This video probably won't come out now until Friday. Because I need to do lots of editing on this video. It is 4.5 hours long. I need to do a lot of editing on this video, sort of chop it up as well into which bits are bits. But thank you for watching. I'm going to turn off the webcam actually. But thank you for watching. Hope you have a lovely day, and goodbye.